Good evening, friends. I have something special for y'all today. Hello, Luce. Thank you for joining us today, Luce. Thank you for also joining us today, Jay Walter. Isn't me going live special enough already? Well, thank you so much, Luce, for your kind words. I suppose going live is already something. It is not a new animal suit. In order to show you, I need to prepare something. We just have to make sure the whole gang is here, because I'm only gonna do it once. I saw White Panther throwing paper balls. It is not a chaos ball. Okay, I will instruct so that you all can see what it is. Can you roll the intro?
Welcome, your host, Maddie Two Shoes.
Hello, friends. Were you able to hear that new intro? I had some help recording that. You can take some guesses as to who that might be. Lit. Judging by the comments, it does seem that it was audible and at a good volume, so that is good to know. Thank you very much. I wanted to have some fun. That was indeed Mrs. Glue Booze, as you say, Panther. And you know what? For all the trolling, I think I might troll you as well, Panther. Makes me want to win prizes now. Unfortunately, that's not possible here, Luce. I do not have any prizes on stream. But oh yes, the music is a bit loud, isn't it? I'm just repping merch from other people. Is that better now? I think the volume should be a bit better. In the high greens now. I cannot wait for my moth shirt, moth sweatshirt, and the white version of this t-shirt to arrive. I'm very psyched for that. Oh, chat. I made a boo-boo last stream. A big boo-boo. I broke Streamy McStreamy face. And I don't know how to fix it. so I need to fix it on stream. I'm also testing out a new ad thing that Twitch recommended. You call the bunny suit a boo-boo? Can you please turn the music? Oh, touch more. Is it still that loud? Okay. That should be. Each track's, I don't know, Pretzel did an update and I feel like they changed something. Don't like when people change things on me. We need some ducking going on. The only ducking happening here is rubber ducking. Big brain move. No, I don't have any side chaining. But if it's better now, I'm gonna bump it down a tiny little bit as well. This should be like significantly better. It's more or less what I had. Does OBS have ducking built in? I don't know. Just do what I did. Know your stream setup is not optimal. Invite a Twitch partner over and watch them fix it. Are you implying my setup is not optimal? All we do on this stream is optimize. Optimize, optimize, optimize. Because...
I put my faith in data. Information. Ones and zeros never lie.
Ones and zeros never lie. Did you see the state of mind today? Panther, your stream seemed just fine. Seemed just fine to me. Yeah, so I made a boo-boo last time. And Twitch is telling me that it's going to run an ad in 20 minutes. Most of you will be unaffected, by the way. I did read in streaming, Steffi, what happened. But I don't really understand what happened exactly. I know OBS does all kinds of weird jazz stuff. So whenever I make like larger changes in OBS, I just back up my OBS somewhere on my desktop or something. Just make a copy of my settings. Complete uninstall. Ooh. Temporary mic solution solved it, even though it's super annoying. Nobody on the viewer side would notice. Yeah, I'm saying that on stream, I didn't notice much. Although I wasn't there for all of it, I'm sorry. I had crazy long startup workday today. Fridays are startup workdays for the moment. Speaking of which, they're great! Oh, White Panther. 4 months. Thank you, Salma. Thank you very much. We definitely have to give a shout out to White Panther for that. Fearless leader of the claw. That is an older clip. I should probably update that GIF. Compressor filter on the mic. Hey, speaking of compression of the bum cheeks, I have to be TOS friendly. Please update the clip. It doesn't look like me. Jinx. Jinx yourself, Panther. Yeah, so I broke everything last stream by moving my stuff to another repository. So I would like to know why it's not working anymore and get it working again, if that is possible with you, chat. Do you think that's possible? Chat, you won't believe this. It's working. Look at this, chat. Look, it worked. It worked. Switch to just debugging. Oh wow, that should be a new category on Twitch. Just debugging. Hey Ian, thanks for the good vibes, and thank you also for tooting onto my stream. I appreciate you. All the classic send good vibes with the paper ball thing. That's very cool. That's good fun. Good stream. Yeah, thanks everyone. I had a great time. Thanks so much. It was really cool. I had a good time for sure. I don't think, I don't think it's the best stream I've ever done, but it's definitely one of the best ones for sure. No, I'm just trolling. Debugging, hot fixes, and refactors. Again with the cadence. I love the cadence. I love it. It's perfect. I love all of you. That's why we should drop with a heart. Look at that. It's like basically in the center of the screen. Look at that. Yost, welcome in. Nice to see you. Are you following me by any chance? We keep crashing into each other on Twitch. Not unlike the drop game. So we can see that it worked because, well, okay, this is the older stats because we haven't rerun those yet. I could definitely do like a drop table thing and then rewrite the table with the new data, but I choose not to do that. So you see here, we've got basically the latest followers here. Perfect. It's all working exactly according to plan, chat. Oh. Ian, what emote is this? Toe heart. Oh gosh, that is gnarly. That is properly gnarly. I love all of you too. Our community rules. You are right, Luce. Our community is amazing. Okay, so we're not fixing anything today. That's nice. Notifications and the constant need for hearing people talk around me. Do you not talk to yourself while you work? I do that. It's actually kind of fun. So one thing that I wanted to do today was basically make an API. Because we got stuck. Actually out for a walk with your computer? Does it need to be walked as often as Ian's dog? That sounds like a lot of work. I don't know if I want a personal computer. Sounds like a lot of work to me. Is this project in GitHub yet? It is. It is. But, well, I don't know if it's really visible. Wait, you choose to use Miro? Should I send help? Hey, I love Miro. There's nothing wrong with Miro. Are you jealous of the version control, J. Walter? Oh, shots fired from Panther. Shots fired. That is some serious dishing out. I think that's because Darklang doesn't have such a thing. Is that so, J. Walter? Oh dear. Repositories. So I made a new repository called Streamy McStreamy Face, but it's private. The reason it's private, J. Walter, is because it's not ready to work at all. Like, it just works locally if you have Tau running. So I don't want to release it in that way. It's just for playing around with, that I don't lose my work. Excuse me, what? Okay, White Panther says J. Walter has been version controlling by taking screenshots and storing data dumps in GitHub gis. That's actually kind of cool. It's pretty genius, actually. I mean, J. Walter is a smart guy, so I wouldn't put him past him to come up with something like that. I want to start a new project and stream it, but I have no idea what. I'm tired of being terrible at code on stream. Luce, I am also terrible at code on stream, which is why I have so many distractions. Distractions. The reason I have them is because then people don't notice that I'm coding badly. Code for like 20% of the time and distract 80% of the time. Panther, right on cue. I'll tell you what, Panther, I'll even give you the choice. Yellow or mirror? You can choose. I already know which one you're gonna choose. I'm waiting in chat. This is why real-time streaming is important for this kind of thing. Yellow. See, I already had it prepared. I want to write the backend for McStreamy Face in Kotlin, but I also want to see Maddie write it. That sounds terrifying. Why would I want to write this? Why would I want to do this, J. Walter? I don't understand. Also, I need to make my chat slightly smaller. Give me 1 second, chat. My preferences, chat appearance. There you go. I don't know why I would write the backend in something like Kotlin. I don't even know how to write Kotlin, so let's seeing as we're a data stream, let's run our stats again and put this into followers growth. So we'll just drop this table. Drop the table like we drop the base.
Put my faith in data. Information. Ones and zeros never lie.
Ones and zeros never lie. Followers growth. Copy to database. We're starting to get some historicized information here. That's actually kind of cool. Data McData face. And the table is going to be called followers growth. Oops, not result. Followers growth. There we go. Yost, I'm so self-conscious about how I can get bogged down when coding that it's easier to just hit a few buttons and stream games from PS5 than to stream coding. I've been playing a ton of Hitman 2 recently because it's a free game this month, and it's so much fun. Like, I don't condone violence, but this game is legit, like, just so much fun to play because you can like slap people with a fish and stuff. It's just funny, really. It's just so funny. So if we run this app again, we see that we will not have any new followers. I actually want to update something here. Give me a second. This is the query. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? Result rows. Return res blah blah blah. Okay, that's the console log. Max timestamp in DB. I want to just have that in there like this. I do it in JavaScript. I would choose Kotlin because I'm more familiar with it. Ah, okay. Fair enough, J. Walter. That makes sense. My emotes are bouncing with lag. That's normal. So then, what gets output afterwards? What I'm trying to do is update this. That's the compute follower data, read follower growth. Console log, write followers, here we go. New followers written in DB. Like this. Okay, so let's do this again. So, max timestamp in the DB is 2021-09-16-1846, which is the max. Okay, that's when we ran it before. This is fine. This is fine. Ripping all the bits. Thank you very much, Ian and Panther, for the bitties. We max timestamp in the DB. We don't know where's TD. Wrapping yo. Oh, nice beats, Panther. New followers written. Oh my god, I actually wrote a typo. 1T. 0. And now we have the data. Where is this? So yeah, here, spitting those bars. Just be careful you don't end up in prison, Rat Panther. That would be very unfortunate. Can you stream from prison? Can you actually stream from prison? Would that be possible? I'm not sure. Maddie, please riddle me this. Oh dear, Panther. What is it gonna be? Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
You have a collect call from
Harry sequel?
at the Claw County Prison. This call may be monitored or recorded. To accept the charges for this call, press 1. To refuse this call, hang up.
Who's calling me from the Claw County Prison? Harry sequel. I don't know anyone named Harry sequel. Why do you have all of your repositories open in one VS Code workspace? I don't know. Should I close them? Is there any advantage to closing them? How can I close them? It's just the folder. It's just the folder. Like, that's just my GitHub folder. Does it slow down the workspace? It feels a bit sluggish, that's very true. Are we optimizing my VS Code? Usually you would only open one single directory in VS Code. Oh. But what if I need, like, these two? What if I need Tau and Streamy McStreamy Face? Then what? Oh! Win. Codes. Hello, Mr. Sir. I need to see... How are you doing, Owen? Then you put those two in one directory and open that in VS Code. But it's already in a directory that I want. It's in my GitHub directory, where I have all my GitHub thingies. You can create a VS Code workspace with only those two projects. Doing good, thanks. Hammering out my full stack diploma course. You go, Owen. I'm sure that you can do it. I have confidence in you. Anybody can do it. You do you. What if I... Can you create a workspace? Ah, I see. Add folder to workspace. Open workspace. What if I don't have one yet? What if I don't have a workspace yet? Signal died just as you read my message, but I will guess you said something supportive. Yost, what I said was, do you need to walk your personal computer outside as often as Ian walks his dog? It was actually a question. If that's the case and you need to walk, because you said you took me outside with you, so I'm assuming you took your desktop. So yeah, because like I know that there's those desktop models where you need to take them on walks very frequently, and I wouldn't want to have that kind of desktop computer. I mean, Ian, how often do you need to walk your dog? Because we could do like a comparison to see if you or Joost need to walk outside more often. That would be interesting to know. Well, how do I make a new workspace then? Desktop street gang, yo. You have to start by opening folder A, then do add folder to workspace for folder B. Okay, but if I do new window, what does this do? Does this create a new workspace? Is this a new workspace now? Maybe. Add folder to workspace. You walk the hot dog twice a day in. Okay. Okay, so let's add streamy to this. Yost was out getting a flu shot. The walk was a nice way to stretch my legs. Oh, that's cool that you could walk there. Not a lot of people can walk to get their flu shot. Untitled workspace. Cool, can I rename it? Where's the rename? New folder, new file. Add folder to workspace. File save. Ah, yeah. I just saw it. Okay, so we add tau. And this should be less buggy, in theory. So we'll close that. I don't know. It's still Electron, so it's still pretty sluggish. But it's okay. File. Save workspace as. We're gonna call it, I'll just save it in here. Streamy, mic, streamy, base. Okay. Good stream. Also, the ad is going to be starting for 30 seconds. So I apologize to anyone who is not subscribed. You'll be seeing an ad. Hey, Ollie. No bunnies. No, not right now. Panther, has this calmed you now? Oh, thank you for the bits, Panther. I'm glad you enjoy that. There's a short 30-second ad running, so some people might be stuck in an ad right now. So we won't do anything super exciting for those 30 seconds. How about that? Seems fair? So welcome back to those of you who just saw an ad. I apologize. I can't turn them off completely, but I minimized them to the maximum. So they're only 30 seconds and they only occur once an hour, which I think is an okay sacrifice to make because I don't like pre-rolls, and this seems to eliminate pre-rolls from what I understood. I don't know if that's the case for sure. If you logged onto my channel today and you got a pre-roll, do tell me if that's the case. More, please. I can run another ad, sure. Wait, Ian, you're not subbed, are you? You'll get an ad. Is that what you really want? You want an ad? I can give you ads, but is that what you really want, Ian? You have to think about it. I gotta resize my Twitch window again. Because I clicked someone's name in chat, and now I can't close it. Honestly, it's just one of those things. OBS, stop messing with me. Allow me to resize. I'm literally trying to resize a window. Oh, this is so frustrating. There we go. Oh. I was going to say, how do you configure this? But then I realized I have pre-rolls, so I don't get mid ads. Do I get mid ads? I'm subscribed to you, Panther, so you're asking the wrong person, but Twitch has released a new ad configuration Mahuji thingamabobby. I don't know if that's the official name. I think that might be the official name, but it's called, one second. I can get the link out for you. It's called, if you go to If you go to this link here, white hand. I'm even replacing this for you. So if you go to this link, you'll get the pop-out of this ad controller widget thing. But it's anyway in the stream manager. You can find it. So listen, chat, everything is working. I'll prove it by running it again. How about that? Oh, I need my terminal. View terminal. Okay. Node app.js. No, I was right. AS. So, max timestamp, no new followers. Yeah, it's all working. Perfect. Now, what I need to do is in the context of the app. Oops, I didn't mean to move that. Sorry, my mouse is too fast. In the context of the app, we need to find a way to make this data available to something else. So that's this. Basically the bit between the database and the browser. Essentially API, from what I understood last time. Here's the fun thing is I have no idea how to make an API at all. Zero. Absolute zero. So I should just run ad breaks on intermission. Can mods run ad breaks when I forget? Yes, they can. Advantage to having mods, definitely, is that they can run ads for you. I believe they can. Yes, I believe so. I don't have that issue. What changed in Docker Compose? Did something change? Why is it M? What does that mean? What does the M mean? Did you just add Steffi in chat? Panther.
Put my faith in data. Information. Ones and zeros never lie.
Ones and zeros never lie. So I don't know how to make an API, but what I'm going to do is copy paste from someone else. And that someone else is, you guessed it, why can't you add Steffi? Because she doesn't want to be added. She's not in chat. That's probably why. I would like to copy the code that basically Finite wrote. She's not in chat. See? Add Steffi. I don't think it highlights. I don't think she's here. I'm the one who can't be add-tended. Except she is. Steffi can be added forever. You add forever, like no. So yeah, chat. So basically I looked at this last time about how if you go to localhost 8000, then you get the Tau instance. Ooh, 90 million lumens. You're welcome. So we have all the events here with the WebSocket stream. And this WebSocket stream is an outbound API connection. It's a WebSocket. So we can use this same methodology to create ours. Basically just copy paste what Finite did. Right? I don't need to make it again. If it works, it's just, this is the whole MVP. You just have to build it quickly so it works. J. Walter, I love lumens. Did you just drop a light bulb? You better hope it doesn't break. I returned from eating, how goes it? We are about to set up a WebSocket. WebSocket. So what we looked at last time is that this page here is like a template. So you've got basically this home thing, and then there's this WebSocket stream. And the WebSocket stream is just a div, by the way. So it includes the WebSocket stream here. And in the WebSocket stream, there's this card body like this. And then in the base is where, so this is like somewhere here, dashboard streamers. This is like the opening menu thing. This is like the header that we see here, right? Twitch API unfudger. And then there's the content block. And then there's all these scripts here. One of which is... Where was it? Where was it? app.js and update.js. And basically what those do is under static, under JS, under app.js, we have a WebSocket. And this WebSocket is what we need. So I'm gonna probably just copy paste this code into my own app to see if that actually works. So let's see what we've got here. Create a WebSocket object, subject. Let's start at the top. Rewards is like this thing here, from what I understand. Then all these things, we probably need this. Once the window scripts have all been loaded, set up our JSON and text WebSockets. Okay. So we set up the WebSockets, which is this here, this function Twitch events WebSocket. Set up Twitch events with this handle event message thing, blah, blah, blah. And then there is this. What front-end framework are you using? J. Walter, I have not gotten that far yet. So I decided first that I'm gonna do the JS part and then I'm gonna attack it from the front-end side. But I might just do vanilla. I'm not sure. Seeing as it's still MVP stage, would it make sense to already decide on a framework at this point? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. JSON WebSocket. So this sets up the channel that we can connect to, which is cool because that's exactly what I need. Not for MVC, in my humble opinion. Then we had similar thinking. Add a reconnect. Sorry, chat. I knew you meant MVP. I auto-corrected it in my head. MVC would be something else. We talked about that last time, didn't we, J. Walter? I think. So okay. So there's this handle event message, which gets passed, and the app.js gets called somewhere in the thing. And there's this, okay, so set up JSON WebSocket, and then there's an add event listener. And then this is there's a loop somewhere. I found it last time. Where did I go to? References. How did I do this? Find all references. No, that wasn't it. Was it this one? Go to implementations. Yeah, that's a const. Yeah, okay. Where is this? This is still in the app. Maddie, very cool. MVC. Maddie, very pretty. Ooh. Thank you, J. Walter. I appreciate it. So I have to find this again. I don't remember where it was. I have to find, how do I find, like, find all references? Maddie very poopy. I should hope not. I did all my business before stream, I'll have you know. Find all implementations. Find all references. How come I can't find this? Disco lights. Red, yellow, green. Okay. Red. Is that yellow? Sorry, I have to work on my color finding skills. Yellow. Okay. Epic. Nice track to request disco lights to, Panther. Oh. How do I find where this thing is being used? I did it last time.
I think I am getting a text message.
Sorry. Can y'all still hear me, by the way, chat? It just went suddenly very quiet in chat. I'm concerned. That concerns me slightly. It says I'm still online. Hello? Hello? I'm lurking while I code. Doing more than I am, that's for sure. Oh, why Panther requested disco lights and then just... Oh. Someone was clipping. I see. Okay. I actually want to hear it. Epic. Did you manage to just clip it with epic in it? That's actually pretty epic. Good job, Panther. So I don't know, this function needs to be called somewhere, right? Peak call hierarchy. There's no callers. No callers. Welcome Ian. Welcome in. Maddie reinvented the internet and you missed it all. I tried to anyway. Go to implementations. There are none. Okay, this is very confusing. How did I find this last time? Welcome in, Maddie. Welcome to my own stream. Self-welcome. I mean, it should be somewhere in here. I just really don't know where it is. I want to find where this function is called, but it's not being called on its own. It's being called somewhere else. Some other... I don't exactly know how it's being... That's the thing, like, how do you work backwards? Like, if you... How do you know where something is being populated? You know what I mean? So like, for example, there's these individual cards, right? So I could technically look at the styling of the card, and then I could see like each of these are called accordion item, right? So if I search for accordion item somewhere in tau, in static, find in folder, class accordion item. Yeah, see? There's an event template. Find all references. Okay, that's... Wait, it's not... It's implementation or reference? How do I know the difference? Highlight the method and do Command-Shift-F. Function, wrong language. Okay, but then find all. Okay, show call hierarchy. There are no calls. So how does this work? Okay, hold on a second. There's an event template. And where is this then used? How do I find where it's being used? Peak call hierarchy. No calls. See? There are no calls. Find all implementations. But this is where the fun happens. This event template is what is happening. And where is that being used? That's the question. In each individual event? That seems a bit weird. No, so there's no references and no implementations. Should I just go watch the VOD from my last stream? Because that's where I found it. I found it during last stream. Or just do a find for event template. So there's, okay, so in cheers, so there's in everything. So for example, new follower, which is what we're looking at now. Channel follow test is a const, and then there's an append follow. When does this get called? Find all references. None. Go to implementations. Find all implementations. Oh no! Aaron is going to stab you! Oh no, Aaron. Please don't stab me. Oh, Aaron. We are currently coding. Thank you very much for the raid. I was peeking at your stream earlier, but I didn't have a chance to say anything. I was prepping for this heap of burning trash that you call my stream right now. Oh gosh, it's just... Thank you for dropping with the knife, Jay Walter. I'm a little bit overwhelmed. I can't believe that you've raided me. Aaron is going to stab you. Great raid message. Great raid message. So Aaron and I go way back on Twitch already. We're like best buddies. Basically, Aaron and I had a chance to chat a while back, and it was really, really nice to get to know Aaron a little bit better. And her streams are really, really interesting because she's either playing hardcore Tetris, which I believe was probably today. I think you played a little bit of Tetris, or she works on design and UX stuff because she's a product designer. And so that's very, very interesting for everyone who's here who doesn't know Erin. Now the other way around. Please tell them what you do. Yes, Erin. So I'm doing guest first, you know, guest first, and then me. Also, the lights are a reward from White Panther. She requested disco lights. And I believe we can also stop them at the end of this track, because I usually leave them on for 2 tracks. I just call you data person and people thought I said dad. Erin, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not your dad. I am definitely not your dad. I am a data person. I mean, I basically work with data to try to solve people's problems, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. I am your Vader. More like I am your bits and bytes. I dad the hell out of my dads. You're the dad we need but don't deserve. I don't know. I have a feeling I don't know if I would be a great dad, because I would feel like I would want to track everything about my children. I'm a relational data person. More like rational data person, Luce. No, I try to solve problems with data. Currently, I am working on a project on Twitch. And this project is kind of a big deal because I don't know how to code. Do I not have it? I don't have a thing set up for it. Aren't all data person rational? I don't think so. Aren't all data person rational? No, I don't think so. But that's a rational answer, so maybe I'm proving your point already. Loose. I like to think I'm rational. I just store my data in documents. Loose is making a relational versus non-relational joke. So if anyone here hasn't been so deep into data architectures, they might not get that one actually. Data can be manipulated rationally or irrationally. Just Judo says, if you question if you'd be a good dad, chances are high you'd be a good dad. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Documents with a schema. Data can be manipulated, but...
Put my faith in data. Information. Ones and zeros never lie.
Ones and zeros never lie, people. You heard it here. Oh, snap, Panther! I think there's a cooldown on it, too. Yes. So, short story, I'm building a real-time analytics product for Twitch streamers because I want to know what's going on in my stream as it's happening. So for example, I have a table now with all my followers, right? And there are no new followers, but I could run the app again just to show you here how this works. So you see here, we see there's the last timestamp of the most recent follow is from about 2 hours ago.
Wow.
We have 0 new followers. Oh, Just Judo, thank you very much for the follow. What do we do now? That's a very good question.
Wow.
Now everybody's following because they want to see themselves in the database. Okay, no problem. Okay, let's run it again. Also, the really cringe quotes in chat are very, very important. I just implemented that this week. That everyone gets a very cringe life quote when you follow. Share screen blocks. Yes. Let's go back. Metadata me daddy. Information rocket. That's it's TOS friendly, but still disgusting. I like it. I think we had this track last week or last stream. Yeah, so okay. Basically run the app here. Nodeapp.js, and we get, okay, the max timestamp for the previous one was about 2 hours ago. And then new followers written in DB is 2. This is executing SQL in the background. So if we look here, we are indeed doing SQL, just judo. So you see here, welcome to the database, my friends. Select star. I mean, it's, yeah, this is basically select star from user followers. And then we actually have this query here to calculate some follower metrics. Look at this. So at the moment, I'm not doing very well follower-wise. We've got, basically the way that it works is I look at the previous week's number and compare if it's a growth week or not. So for example, here 16 up from 9 previous is an increase, but then here I gained another 16, so that's constant. And then this is a decline, and this is an increase, and this is an increase, etc, etc. It's been a while since I used SQL, and wowie, was I bad at it. Yeah, you can get a bit rusty with it, but I think it's very easy to pick up again, like riding a bicycle, I think. Yeah, this is the query that I used to do it. It's pretty grungy, like it's not in its final form or anything like that, but it's just enough to compute this sort of weekly follower rate. Hey D3, how are you? Good to see you again in the stream. It's been a while. I think we ran into each other somewhere recently. Don't remember whose stream it was. Information rocket. I like my ORM almost as much as it likes my RAM. Yeah, I mean my laptop's pretty beefy, so I don't have so much an issue. This is actually, the Postgres stuff is actually all running in Docker. So the application I'm using for this is called Tau, the Twitch API unifier, which is a project from Finite Singularity. So actually, yeah, my setup is pretty beefy. I'm streaming on a MacBook Pro, but it's got 64 gigs of RAM, so it's not so much an issue with the RAM for me. Postman was the only thing that saved me with API and SQL stuff. I was sick when we learned about all that. Ah, yeah, Postman. So I actually am writing an API. It's because basically this is the project outline, people. Also, feel free to suggest project names because we don't have a final name yet. We have just been calling it, mostly been calling it Streamy McStreamy Face because that's also very funny. But it's probably not going to be the final name. So if you do have cool name suggestions, I'll just plop them in there. I've both crashed my 40 gig RAM laptop and 64 gig VPS with bad ORM stuff. Ouch, Information Rocket. That doesn't sound very good. Maddie spends more time going through the Miro board than coding. I told you, 80% looking like you're coding, 20% actual coding. Switch to just mirroring. Not everyone can be a workaholic. That's true. So essentially, this is how it's going to work. Get the data, store it in the DB, do my analytics stuff, which we've done now, and then write this API. So that is what we're doing right now. This. Okay. Postman recently added support for WebSockets. Ah, that is very cool. Thank you, Jay Walter, for that tidbit. I will have to get that up and running again. I think I deinstalled Postman, actually. That's a big yikes, for sure. Rocket, that is... Should I call you Info Rocket, or just Rocket, or just Info? Anyhow, I like that your backlog looks like most backend folks' front end. Yeah, I mean, this is like this is anyway. The idea is there, but it still needs a lot of execution. We need a lot of yeah. How have you crashed 28 gig VPS? Oh, image processing. Okay, yeah, that can very quickly take up a lot of space. Fancy for a to-do list. It is. It's fancy for a to-do list, but I wanted to plan it out because then I know what I'm working towards, you know, because this is like, I think my 8th stream. I don't remember. I think 7th or 8th, and I reckon I'm gonna need like 20 to 30 streams probably to finish it, something like that. I'm figuring around 100 hours work because I don't know how to code. I'm sure that White Panther could do it in like 10, probably actually. My to-do lists are usually more fancy than my to-dos. Google Maps for Morrowind with 8x zoom on the highest quality map we could find. What's Morrowind? I can't do anything these days, too many distractions. I mean, then you shouldn't be here, Panther, because you're distracting yourself. But I'm not telling you to leave. Yeah, what's Morrowind? I don't know what Morrowind is. Does that make me a bad person? Anyhow, so append follow. This is basically called InFollow.js, and we saw that in app.js. Oh, it's not this one. In app.js, these are at the bottom. They're included. Where is it? Sorry, in the header. In the, where is it? Static home.html. Home, and then somewhere here. Yeah. Window on load. Ah, that's where it is. See? Now I found it. Only took an hour and a half. That's pretty good. Elder Scrolls Morrowind. Ah, okay. That tells me something. Don't worry, it took me 4 hours to do something that would take people like Panther 20 minutes. We're all humans. So Panther is not human? Loose? Help? Hush and let me be here. Yes, of course you can be here, Panther. If this is your chill relaxation time, throwing paper balls, that's totally fine. I can also just relax, take it easy. It doesn't make you an Elder Scrolls person. I'm not an Elder Scrolls person. I don't think I'm that young. I'm 34. So whether that's young or old, that's up for you. Up to you to decide. But I think it's... Panther is a machine of cheese. Things us mere mortals can only dream of. Oh, so we're around the same age. Fair enough, Just Judo. Also, thank you both for the follow. I don't know if you followed just because you wanted to see yourself in the database, but if you followed for other reasons, then much appreciated. Okay, so now I understand how this is working, because there's basically home.html, which uses these liquid style template thing, which I'm a little bit familiar with because I wrote a site in Jekyll not so long ago. And because it's built in Jekyll and Jekyll uses the same syntax liquid, I actually am familiar with that. It's quite a it's actually a pretty easy thing to understand. You just have like things that you can do with it, like if conditions, for example, or you just have like load static, for example. And then you can have here include WebSocket stream, and then it just includes the HTML from that thing. I don't know necessarily, so like WebSocket stream, for example, here is just like 8 lines. So I don't know exactly why you would do it this way, but I guess it's just modular, like that's the way that Finite wanted to build it. So Yeah. You don't really have friends, so no multiplayer for you, Judo. Busy bee, keeping friendships takes time. Yes. Pruning friendships takes time. Like a garden. That should probably be one of the one of the quotes for the follows. I added like 50 different quotes into, you know, Stream Elements' thing, and it's completely randomized, right? So you don't know what quote you're gonna get, which I think is pretty fun. Canhorn! Hello, my friend. I have something special for you, as usual. Welcome in. How are you doing? Choo choo. So I think I more or less understand how I want to build this. I will make a copy of home.html. Obviously there's some CSS and stuff which we can mess with. And then if I copy home.html and basically if I copy this whole thing here, basically static, and then base and connection status and home and WebSocket stream, I can basically play around with that. Because I'll be able to set up a WebSocket. I'm just gonna have to point it to the right place. So instead of pointing it to this, Ajax get, instead of pointing it to this, it's gonna be basically onto my database? I don't know. Actually, I'm not so sure about this now. Because I don't have a WebSocket set up yet. How do I even create? Is that even possible? Postgres WebSockets is middleware that adds WebSocket capabilities on top of Postgres asynchronous notification using listen and notify. Huh. Do you really need to use the WebSocket for the API yet? Well, J. Walter, here's the thing, okay? I need to execute SQL on the database, okay? So let's imagine this, okay? I have a table called followers growth. I need to fetch this table every 5 minutes. Should I do it with a WebSocket, or should I just have just a timer running in an app? Like, what would be the best way to do that? What makes more sense? Rocket says, wait, doing SQL on a database? Stop this mad lad. Stop the madness. Because essentially, like, my app, right, has to be called when you open the module. Essentially, you open up, like Tau, right? You open this, and when something happens, it should update. And also, some things need to update anyway, even if nothing has happened. For example, just time has passed. Like, the interface needs to update, charts need to update. So I don't know what the best approach to doing that is. I don't really know what the best idea for that is. And of course I'll have to design the charts, which will be also very fun. I hope we get to that next week. That could be really fun. I'm looking forward to that, but I'm not looking forward to this part because I know nothing about this part. So WebSockets, you could push the data when it changes, then you don't need polling. But if nothing changed... So, okay, let me play this through, for example, okay? Let me play this through about how this is currently working. So you've got... this is what happens right now, okay? app.js runs, checks for new followers, writes them to DB, calculates new follower metrics. Ugh, this is like auto zooming out. So this is what app.js is doing, okay? Writes them to the database, calculates new metrics. Technically, it doesn't do this right now, but it will write... Oh my god, what's happening? What's happening? Hello? Write new metrics to DB as well, okay? And then what should happen on top of that is... This is the thing that we need to have happen. Oh, this is white. Why is it changed the color? Hello, Miro? Why are you doing this? What needs to happen next is we need to... Miro is happening. We need to automatically push data to front end at X interval using automatically push, let's be more specific, follower metrics to front end at X interval. That's what needs to happen now. I don't want to have to execute node app.js every 5 minutes. Like I don't want to have to go in here and then do this every time, right? To get the new data in there. I don't want to have to do that. So a WebSocket could also return... Is it possible that a WebSocket returns data at a certain interval? But it also has to support, and this is the thing, support data retrieval when front-end interactions occur, i.e. filter changes. So if someone would change the date range in the front-end app, then it has to make a request to the DB as well. That's it. Makes sense? I think it makes sense. We need to take a very short intermission, and I'll also run an ad so that it's done. Crystal, so you need a server either way, REST or WebSocket. Exactly. But a WebSocket would support this as well. Like if I change something in the front end, let's imagine here, for example. Let's imagine there was a filter here. There was a filter here and I could change like a drop down here, then it would give me more data. WebSockets are bidirectional, and WebSockets also support intervals. So every X I can get the WebSocket to just push the newest information, because basically like now, example with the raid from Aaron, this was I don't know when this was, I don't know the timestamp. It was 26 minutes ago. Okay, I want to update the raid decay chart to show the viewership remaining from that. So that's important, that it also works even if nothing has changed, in the sense that no data has changed in the front end. They don't make any requests in the front end. It's just an app that's there. It has to update. Oh, I get to snooze ads too. That's cool. I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know you could snooze ads. That's interesting. Oh, apparently not. That didn't seem to work. I'm just going to take a short break because I have to go to the bathroom. And then we'll be back to discuss this more. Okay? Play amongst yourselves, chat. Feel free to drop and stuff, you know? All the good things. Good drop, J. Walter. Hey, I have 42 followers. No need for more now. Okay, everyone, so stop following J. Walter. 42 is enough. Don't you need 50 for affiliate? I thought you need 50 for affiliate. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Oh, you don't want to hit affiliate, J. Walter? So, from what it sounds like, WebSocket is the way to go. The question is, how do I actually set up the WebSocket from Postgres? It was a long time ago. Weird flex. No! I'm saying that it was... You know what I mean, J. Walter. It was a while back, so I don't remember exactly. Panther, you're one to talk. It was a long time for you. It turns out the answer to life is 43. Is that so, Information Rocket? Can you state your sources? Can you state your sources? Oh no, 43. Someone unfollow. Thanks for the follow, Information Rocket. I love thanking people for follows when you're not live. When you get the alerts anyway. Does anyone here know why it's 42? It's from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, right? There's an underlying computer joke, which I don't remember. Or a nerd joke, let's say. You could use app.js to create a WebSocket server. That way your app.js logic can live with the server. And how does app.js know to execute on an interval? That would probably be here in home, right? Like window on load, and then there's an event listener, which just does it constantly. Hello, that noob. I actually have OBS and my overlays open, so I heard the new follower sound. Yeah, Jay Walter, I have OBS open quite often when I'm in meetings and stuff, because I route my mic through. 42 is star in ASCII or Unicode or one of those things. Yep. Which means everything, but not in SQL. Drop yellow bunny 2 ears. Oh, this is that CSI track. Giraffe Squad. Wait for me. NSI? CSI? I don't know. How are you, that noob? If you don't know that noob, he is a lovely VTuber who has way better development skills than me. Which, to be fair, is not difficult. But yeah. The server would start a set interval or whatever the best way to do a timer with Node.js. I'm more experienced with .NET. This song slays. Yeah. I feel like we need a little disco redemption. What do you think, chat? I'll do it for free. That's slapping. Okay. Probably at least 10 npm packages that do that, and another 10k that do not. Yeah. Okay, well, then this seems relatively straightforward. We already have an app.js. So what we need to do is add a... Also noob. Very good landing. Very good landing. Chaos bits, so now is your chance to drop and get your little emoji pummeled all over the screen by chaos bits. Oh, Ian, you picked up a lot of speed there. That was pretty impressive. Oh, that was so close, noob. I almost took your spot. Very cool. So, I think... Maybe just copy this. Just copy it and work with the CSS that's there. What do I care? Is it such a big deal? It's probably not such a big deal, right? So let me just open the folder here. Streamy McStreamy face. Tau. Tau templates. Okay. I mean, I'll need to include these files, otherwise it's not going to work, right? I'll need to make a folder probably. Let's make a folder. Let's call it the same, then we don't have any issues. Templates. Okay. Okay. So we have a thing called templates now. I don't need these form things because those are just for setting up stuff, I think. These are just like for the connection things here, like testing a raid and all that kind of stuff. So hey TD, you've managed to join. Nice of you to come in, my friend. TD is very special, chat. TD built an entire website dedicated to me, which I think is more than most of you can say, that's for sure. Also, the emote turned out amazing because TD's partner actually drew this emote for me, which I highly appreciate. So thank you, NimiB, if you're listening. I really appreciate that. I think it turned out amazing. Give me 3 minutes. Okay, Information Rocket. No problem. So I don't need these modal forms. Those are trash. I don't need the registration thing. First run. Ah, I'm blinding you with lumens. Twitch channel setup. I don't need this stuff. This is registration stuff. We don't need this right now. Did the barber take your hair? She did. She did. She did take it. But successfully. I see everyone's enjoying the emote, so that's cool. Good land, TD. Oh no. Oh no. Chat. I'm afraid. It looks like it's gonna be middle. Oh, 9688. Ha! Lumens on you, I develop in light mode. Are you nuts, Canhorn? Are you nuts? Where is this? Why do I have so much stuff open? Just close this stuff. Okay. So, base no header. Why do I need base no header? I don't know if we need this, but I don't want to delete it yet because it might cause issues. I dare ask what an unsuccessful barber hair taking looks like. Basically, butchered haircut is unsuccessful. Light mode, who hurt you? Who hurt you? What an epic comment. Also, if you're wondering what my shirt is, it says something along the lines, something like this, like eat code, move houses, and clean your room, or something like this. Repping merch from White Panther. So, where's my app? Here's my app. Templates, static. Now comes like the fun, because if I open this in my browser, can I actually open this in my browser? How do I open this in browser? Is there no link to open this? Did you speak to Mystery Husband for that command? No, I did not. I actually just was inspired by Luce's gift to Panther last week. I was inspired by Luce's like stumbling on the quote, and then I was like, oh my gosh, like you could just make so many different variations, like eat lunch, pray you don't throw up, and then be prepared to weigh in at more than you weigh in now, or something, because it's just about that cadence, right? If I would actually be allowed to move house, yes, of course, you have to find the new place. You have to allow the people in the new place to the moon. Are you looking for the exact address? No doxing, friends. Okay, reveal in Finder, and I'll just open it this way. That doesn't look very good. Why isn't this working, chat? Oh, Luce. The stumbling was fine. It's not an issue. I thought it was entertaining. I also probably wouldn't have gotten it the first time. It's a great meme. Can you do a quick body background black? 90 million lumens is here. What I don't understand, this VS Code extension is pretty cool for HTML JS dev. Thanks, J. Walter. The thing is, okay, why, when I open this app, why doesn't it work? You know what I mean? Like, why doesn't this work? Doesn't make sense to me. If I open home.html with the same stuff as in, like, what's it missing? Oh, you all. I put it into dark mode. Oh, I can't. There's no CSS. What's it missing? There's nothing missing, see? The browser does not know how to handle a
Great
template
Scott,
like
90
that.
million lumens.
Great Scott, 90 million lumens, indeed. Yeah, but like, I don't get this. So, Tau is exposing this... Huh? Oh, wait. Hold on a second. It's base, which I should be opening. Thank you very much for the follow, Mazurati. I would guess that you like Maseratis. Just a guess. Just a guess. I'm actually should be opening base. Hey,
Eat
there we
stuff,
go.
Learn you're a failure. Sleep until you're dead.
And Maserati, remember, the two most powerful warriors are patience and time. I deliberately have very cheesy cliche quotes. Okay, so this doesn't work very well. Why is this not working? Well, maybe I won't use these static blocks, okay? Maybe I won't just... I'll do everything in one HTML file. Like, I don't need to do it this way, right? I don't need to do it like he did. It's not working because the background is white. Maybe. Could be. Like, where is the whole rendering happening? It just doesn't know because... I don't know, Tau must have something that tells it what to do for that. That's what I don't quite get. Finite's done something. That's why none of my code works. Ah! PD, no mobbing. Welcome, Maserati. Where are you joining from? I don't believe we've seen each other yet. So it would be nice to know more about you. You missed my comment. Tau uses Django on the server side to transform the template to real HTML. Ah, thank you, Jay Walter. I missed that. My chat window is moving. Ah, it was because of the follow and stuff. Yeah, sorry about that. Also, eat stuff, learn you're a failure, sleep until you're dead. That's savage, Panther. That's just truly savage. No background color for an API. Well, this is fairly simple. I will just modify this to be my HTML. Like, I don't need all this stuff in it. I don't need themes. I don't need anything. I can just remove everything. Right? I can just delete everything. The title. Streamy McStreamy face. Trademark. Registered. I was AFK on Aaron's stream. Good morning to you. Surprise. You've woken up somewhere else. It's feature complete. What more do you want? Actual tagline of one of Sweden's largest podcasts on weight training. Train hard, eat well, die anyway. Y'all are not known for your delicateness with language. Okay, so I have everything I need. I'm gonna put everything into base.html. Do I need Bootstrap? Let's just keep that for the moment. Prism is the theme. I probably don't need Prism, but we'll keep it there. Nice surprise, you seem cool. Oh, thanks, Maserati. Appreciate it. You also seem pretty chill. Aaron and I are very good buddies. He seems cool, but he's not. Shush, Panther. Shush, or I'll have to shush you out. It's already on GitHub. Nothing's stopping you from adding it to overlays. Bootstrap. Static image fave icon. Oh, there's already a fave icon? We should definitely update it. What's Finite's fave icon? Oh, it's a little T. If anyone wants to make a fave icon, feel free. For streamy McStreamy face. I can't be bothered to do that right now. All the CSS stuff. Where's this about? This is all in here. Okay. I will just remove this. Because I'm just making JS for now. So all I need is body, header. You know, I don't even need I don't even need the CSS stuff, do I? Static CS. Oh yeah, this is not gonna work. That needs to be an actual CSS reference. That's gonna be href equals templates slash CSS slash static, sorry. Something like that. Weird stuff here. Text CSS, whatever, get rid of the icons. I don't need this stuff. I don't need this stuff. Delete everything. I'm old and graying. I am -1 cool. Here's my hot mess of an overlay. Put Gangsta Maddie in there? Information. Rocket. Thank you. I was not AFK, confirm for me he is cool as long as he doesn't touch your metadata. I appreciate the puns. 5 icon. Whoosh. Panther, this is just for you. Put Gangsta Maddie in an overlay. Let's check out Jay Walter's Chaos Balls.
Garbage.
What is this? No readme? No readme? Oh gosh, I don't even know what to do with that. I'll just leave that for now. How about that? So far, we've broken everything. Ah, that looks better. That's what she said. Garbage. Is that better, TD? Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted? Where was the color picker? That was cool. I want to do that again. Look, I'll help you green screen me later. How about this? Okay. I'm not sure that works syntax wise. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, that's weird. Like that should work. Yay, there we go. Wow, that is very intense. I feel nauseous. Inline styles? Might as well use JavaScript to apply inline styles. I'm just doing it because I'm doing stupid, like, I'm taking all the CSS out kind of thing. I'm stripping, okay? I'm stripping, so, you know, give me a break. Jeez. Jeez Louise. That's what he said. What did I say? What did I say, Jay Walter? Let's check out Jay Walter's Chaos Balls. Let's check out Jay Walter Chaos Balls. See, now it's black, okay? I actually want to go to gray because this doesn't work. This doesn't really work for my font. My eyes, you'll be receiving a receipt from my ophthalmologist soon. Okay. No problem. A receipt means you already paid, right? You meant bill, probably, which I still wouldn't pay. Div, navbar, header. I don't need the whole header thing, right? Not relevant for me. Goodbye. This is fun, deleting stuff.
Next chart shows the drop in the crime rate over the last month. I just erased everything.
Garbage.
Y'all only know garbage. There's others. Div class navbar. I don't need a navbar.
I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
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 I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Dr.
Sorry.
Dynamite.
I'm sorry.
Good, that's the one.
How are you, my friend? Very good to see you. It's also nice that you're back streaming again. You know that? I've missed you. Shout out to Dr. Dynamite because he has a very special ability. He is the doctor. Definitely worth having a look onto Dino's stream if you have the chance, or dropping a follow so you get notified when he's next live. So I don't need a header either, right? I'll just leave the header tag in there. Okay. Main. Block content end block. Include modal forms auth token. No, don't need that. Don't need any of that jazz. Okay. Script source. Scripts. Where's the block.js
Garbage.
thing coming from? This is garbage. What are the VIP commands? Dr. Dynamite shows up and I'm dropping straight down. Coincidence? Ah, these. Okay, I have to rewrite these. Script source. Can I not multi-line select? I think not. Is there no multi-line edit in VS Code? Like in Sublime Text? Ah, yes there is. Here we go.
I think I am getting a text message. Ah, there it is.
I need to rewrite all of these. But for now we only need one of them.
Information. Ones and zeros never lie.
Okay. I only need app.js and follow.js. Everything else is unnecessary. Or, well, do I even need follow.js? I don't think so. I think I just need my app, right? Script source will be /static, or is it templates? Hold on a second. /templates. Sorry, chat, I'm ignoring you for a second so I can actually work. /app /js /app. Oh, come on. Missed that one. And then get rid of this garbage. Good land, TD. Okay, let's try this. Oh no! Canhorn, what have we done? We just sabotaged each other. Question, is it ones and zeros or zeros and ones? Ones and zeros never lie. I have to blame someone for my shortcomings, and that's not me. And the amount of drink I have. Oh, Dino.
I put my faith
You don't
in
have to
data.
blame.
Information. Ones and zeros never lie.
Ones and zeros never lie, indeed. Though Arrow might be upset with me for using that. Okay, so we have everything that we need. Did anything
Garbage.
fail? Let's check the console. File not found. Okay, so I'm referencing this. We're not going outside. There's like a Oktoberfest thing outside my house.
Getting a text message.
Templates.
There it is.
Wait, where is it then? This thing is in here. So it's on... How do I reference this again? I keep forgetting how to reference something properly. Do I just do /static? What's the right path? Anyone who watches TechSource, this... That's Ed's intro, by the way. You're not VIP. Jay Walter, you're not VIP? Oh my gosh, are you serious? How's that possible? Is that even possible? How's that possible? I thought I made you VIP. Didn't it make you VIP? Pretty sure I made you VIP. Not even Loose is VIP. Yeah, I mean, there's different VIPs, you know? There's different VIPs. There's a few people that are VIPs that haven't been here in a while. But there's definitely, I mean, there's definitely potential. Not T. Drayson. Thank you, and remember, it is not the length of life, but the depth. Oh, I have, oh, okay. This is not an issue. Jay Walter, you're now VIP. Why am I getting called from Wisconsin? That seems a bit dubious. Luce is the VIPs of everyone's heart. That's true, Luce. But I do feel like you also deserve a VIP. I have been neglecting that. Throw all the balls, chat. Well, you only VIP'd me a few streams ago after White Panther mentioned it. It's true, Steffi.
I am getting a text message.
It's worse, I'm getting a phone call.
There it is.
Why am I keep getting phone calls from Wisconsin? It's probably, probably Toe Frog, to be honest. No, not going outside. Okay, give me 1 second.
I think
I got rickrolled.
Getting a
That's what
text
happened.
message.
Toe Frog rickrolled me. That's what happened. Luce, you have also been VIP'd. People are always shocked Steffi isn't mod on my channel, but she deserves a break. That's true. We're not going outside, Dino. Someone please tell me how to reference this so I don't get an error. It can't find the file. Nope. Not going outside. I'm trying to reference these. I'm here in base HTML and I'm trying to reference this. So I just go, hold on a second.
I am getting a text message.
/css/app. Is that right? Maybe I don't need the slash in front. File not found. GitHub Streamy McStreamy Face templates. Ah. Static slash. There we go. So it's literally static slash in front. Like this. Thank you very much. Gotta make her work for it. And the fave icon. Okay. Static without slash in front. Hey, no. Static im fave icon. Wait, okay. No errors. We have referenced everything correctly. Why is the background color not being applied though? That's a bit weird. Is there a reason for that? Why is the background color not being applied to here? Shouldn't it? What is this? Oh, is there like some kind of override or something? Somewhere? Why is this not gray? What the hell? Chat, what is going on? Why is this not working?
Garbage.
This is web dev. It's just awful. Probably because app.css is doing something. Yeah, that's why.
Fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's like
I'm sorry.
crazy rickrolling
I'm sorry.
going on
I'm
from.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
I even got a.
I'm
I
sorry.
even left a
sorry.
voicemail.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Good, that's the one.
What is it? E-D-E-D-E-D is the gray.
Fine. I'll say
Oh,
I'm
that's like
sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this.
F5.
sorry.
I think is
I'm
the one I
sorry.
want.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, that's not.
I'm
It's
sorry.
not dark
I'm
enough.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
3-minute
sorry.
voicemail?
I'm
Oh
sorry.
gosh.
I'm sorry.
Well,
That's the one.
they're digital, so I don't really mind. Is he streaming right now? Is Chris streaming? Is that why we're getting all rickrolled? He's just rickrolling anyone who's streaming. Okay, I think this is a good gray. We'll leave it at that, and then I can take it out of here, and then everyone will be happy. Okay? Then I don't have any janky inline CSS anymore. Toefrog! Yes! It's Toefrog. I thought he said he would delete that data. Mm-hmm. You thought you were the only one. Also, hello, Mary Jo. Welcome in. Yeah, it's like crazy amount of missed calls. That's fine. He's calling to Switzerland, so you know, it's his money. He wants to throw away. No problem. Oh, I managed to land. Canhorn, you got bumped by Easter eggs. That's unfortunate. All right, so here's my site, Jazz. This Jazz. Okay, chat. It ain't his money, it's the Twilio dollar. Still waiting for me, Rickroll. Don't bait your breath, TD. Don't bait your breath. I don't know what to do now. What should I do, chat? Just delete classic.mp3s from their database, sorted. Wow, Dino, you really like that one. Go outside. I don't want to go outside.
Fine.
Alright.
I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
Be more sincere.
I'm sorry.
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 Yes, there's no queue for them, as you may have discovered. Look at all these VIPs in
Garbage.
chat. This is like...
Garbage. Garbage.
Oh gosh.
Garbage.
If you continue to spam them, chat, I will turn them off.
No, please.
It's that simple.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'll give you a minute or two to settle down,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
but then I'm turning off the meme faucet.
Fine. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this. I'm sorry.
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 Good, that's the one.
I don't think you're sorry. We are sincerely sorry. Oh no! He's not angry, just disappointed. Exactly. In Memebox, those memes would have had some animations at least. Going back to lurk. I know, noob. Maybe we'll take a break from this topic on Monday and do Memebox instead. Hashtag sponsored by noob. Should I have a sponsored stream? I should have a sponsored stream by noob. Let's do it. It would have to be a co-stream. You don't stream on Mondays, right? So easy. Set up Memebox with me on my stream. Done. Do it.
Or
Yeah, let's do it. So I have base HTML. I can get rid of the other stuff because it's just garbage. He's not here, he's lurking. True. True. Okay, so I don't need this base no header jazz. Connection status I don't need. I don't need home because that's just garbage. WebSocket stream. That's the thing that has a div in it, which we also don't need. Okay. Then the in static
Garbage.
is where the stuff that we actually need. Did you say garbage? You can't do as I say, not what I do to us. Co-stream, probably not. Stuttering alone is already hard. In chat, it's worse. Yeah, but you can be co-stream as in chat only. You can just type. You know? But you have control over my computer, aka life. So app.js, this is obviously the wrong reference because I wanted to reference my app, which is up here. So script source, app.js. We have to now merge the apps together. It's the great merging of the apps of 2021. Chat only, I can do that. Yeah, exactly, but it would be real time at least, you know? Because you'd be able to follow on Discord or something. Like in a... I would screen share. Noob, make sure you take his computer hostage until the bunny outfit comes back out. Yeah, I'll bring it back as a channel point redemption, okay, Chad? I have it in my to-dos, I just haven't done it. Didn't have time. You can only take my screen hostage, not my computer. How about that? So we need to merge the apps. Append cheer. So what does follow.js do? Append follow. Yeah, I don't need any of this stuff. It's all stuff I don't need. Don't need any of this stuff. I just need my app. This app and my app. And also the CSS, but that's fine. We'll fix the CSS later because it's all broken anyway. 100% bunny Maddie or no dice. Are you gonna strike, Dino? TD has a point. You gotta put your money where your mouth is. Bunny Maddie on stream, Buddy Maddie in co-stream, Bunny Maddie all the times. And my app. Is this one? No, it's this one. Okay, so this is my app, which has cool stuff in it. Where's my blah blah blah, const blah blah blah, const blah blah blah, async function. Okay. Compute follower data. Ah yeah, I should actually do the computation and then insert into, so that I don't need to do that every time. Don't you need to split app.js in a server and client part? Jay Walter, that's very good point. Ooh, T. Drayson on that 2% charge and not plugged in. That is very risque. I feel like in the back of your head you're probably hearing this. Probably. Ah. I will also try and drop. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Why are they so fast? What is happening? What is this speed? This is madness. Steffi, what happened? Chaos. Absolute chaos. Oh no, T. Drayson and Canhorn, what happened? Oh, Dino, you're gonna land, but it's not good enough. Ooh, one love. We're on speed. Ah, from Young Khan. Okay, I didn't know that channel. That's cool. Unfortunately, you've gone into the abyss. So, get follower KPI. I need to drop the table first.
Garbage.
Ah. How did I reference the table? Did I need to put public in front? I don't think so, right? From follower growth? Where's my data grip? Oh, 1%. Where's the magic mushrooms? Going to get the charger. Thanks for clipping that, Jay Walter. Generate series, user followers. Okay, so you don't need to put any stuff in there. And it's called followers growth. Drop table if exist followers. No, what is happening? Okay. Select. Oh, what is this?
Announcement. Announcement.
Anonymous played announcement. Thank you so much for playing that. Is this a new Twitch category? Furry, witty, so de Illuminati. To go alongside your Twitch shorts. It should be. There should be a new category. What did we call this? Final. Of course I did. Of course I called it final. A little bit of sequel here, a little bit of sequel there. From final. Okay, and then I need to do into followers growth. Wait, how do you... Hold on. Instead of dropping a table... Perfect. Instead of dropping a table, Postgres delete all records in the table. I'm not so familiar with those because I don't do that very often. Delete allows you to delete. Oh, that site is not working anymore. Okay. Delete all content. Delete from table name. Is it that simple? Drop the feet. It's actually kind of disgusting. On delete cascade. Wow. What are people doing with their lives? Delete rows that satisfy the where clause. If the where clause is absent, it deletes all of them. Fair enough. Dynamite with the Twitch energy drink. That looks like it could be a decent drop, Dino. So let's delete instead. Let's check that this works. Delete from followers growth. So that didn't work, it seems.
I put my faith in data, information. Ones and zeros never lie.
They don't. It's still there. Why is that not working? Okay, hold on. Const wipe equals await pool query.
Garbage.
Because, hold on a second, compute follower data. Because I think we're not doing it. Follower stuff. Get follower data, most recent follower timestamp, drop followers, write follower data, read follower growth. Ah, because we're not doing this function. That's why. So we have to do compute follower data in here. Calculate the metrics. Stop, TJC, you get in big trouble if you carry and Papa Maddie 2 slippers will be too angry. Wow, 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 wow. Disappoint. Those are great sounds, actually. Let's call this const. Or we just do... what's the function called? You testing me, Dino? Are you testing me? Okay, now it's wiped. Yep. Okay. So now we check our query. Should be select star into followers growth.
Garbage.
Relation already exists. Ah, hold on. Why is it thinking that's a relation? That's strange. Relation already exists. Huh? That's a bit weird. I'll take credit for those bit donations. You can't be angry at me. Oh, Dino. Oh, Dino. Ian, you might have some luck with your drop here. No, no. That was your own downfall. It was your own downfall. Why is this not working? Hold on 1 second. Select into creates a new table. Ah! It already creates a new table. Oh, hold on. Select Postgres insert from query. From select. You can just do insert into yeah, there we go, like that. That's going to be the way to do it. So basically we're going to write the color of the empty void of my heart, yellow and blue. Yellow and blue. Okay. I'm not off. Outside! Gotta head off, it's late, have a good stream. But you're not, TD. So you're staying? You're missing the empty void color. Well, I can't add black. It doesn't exist. It's a light spectrum, not a darkness spectrum. I can't do that. So what we do is we do insert into followers growth, select star from final. End of story. Try harder. Can't with that attitude. Okay, I guess that worked. Yep, there we go. So this is our final query. We're just gonna bundle that into here because I don't want to keep doing this. That's the point. I don't want to keep having to. I'm off, but I mean I wasn't outside. Have a good evening, TD. Thanks very much for joining. Appreciate you. Take care and see you next time. Okay, so the query is here. It's messy, but it doesn't matter. So this is get follower KPI, compute follower data. So we do a delete from followers growth. Okay. Do we need a const for that? We just have await pull query, and then it does the other one afterwards, right? I assume. So it should wipe it and rewrite it. In theory. That's a bit strange. Nice land. So what I don't get is why is it returning empty? Okay, it's a It's this issue. Basically. It's a timing problem, essentially. Hey, there we go. So what we can do to make sure, what we can do is we could actually have a column that tells us when it was last modified. But for the moment, I trust that this is fine. Why is the rum gone? Ian, I don't know. Why don't you tell us why the rum is gone? I feel like I'm walking into a dad joke. I'm walking into a dad joke, aren't I? Alright, so now we have our follower stuff. And this does exactly what we need to. And this gives me now... It will update new followers in the database, and then it will give me the newest stats. So that's already quite cool, actually. That's already pretty cool. Create the table on first setup. Yeah, we don't have that actually. Create table if not exists. We could do that. Create table if not exists. Postgres. I guess that exists. Create table if not exists.
And I was like, that's cool.
Do not throw an error if a relation with the same name already exists and notice is issued. There's no guarantee. Create table if not exists. So we could technically run this. Create query. Async function. Did we put this somewhere? I feel like we put this somewhere, no? Console log follow data. Where does the pool start though? Because we can't do something before the pool is open. There's already a pool here. Okay. So let's do that anyway. Drop followers. Async function. That's the drop. Most recent follow timestamp. Try return catch. That could work. We just execute the query against the DB. So we do const create query and then do... So Ian, what's the answer to why is the rum gone? Let's check if this breaks anything. Await is only valid in an async function. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fine. All good. It was a botched Jack Sparrow quote. Okay. No problem. So the app is ready. Jay Walter, you were mentioning splitting the app server and client side. I think it's why the ROM is the ROM always gone? It's a bit of an interesting dilemma because I have an app here. So basically, this is the key to the WebSocket, right? This is basically, this is the WebSocket. Set up JSON WebSocket protocol, and then we basically say there's an endpoint, and we'll call this, we'll just leave this as is for now. For now, we'll leave it the same because I don't want to mess with something. And then there's this whole thing here with adding the event listener, but I don't know what these do. I don't exactly know what this does. Token modal, we don't need tokens right now because it's going to run locally. You don't need to authenticate against it because you've already authenticated against Tau at this point, I think. I'm not sure, chat. I'm not sure actually. Okay, so essentially, the token part is basically irrelevant, right, Jay Walter? Like, if I just have an Ajax get request, I mean, there's just a WebSocket. It's just gonna put whatever I want out, right? It's just gonna put the data out that I want from the WebSocket, which is what's coming from here. But you were talking about splitting the app.js into two parts. So basically this one, this is basically server app.js. And this one is the client side app.js. So when I open this now, it's gonna have to be, it's gonna fail. Sources, network, console. Yeah, app.js failed. Base.html. We want to load. So in the client, this is what I don't understand. The client one loads the server one? Is that what would happen? Is that what would happen? The server should be started from the terminal. Yeah, but it just runs through right now. So if I do node s app.js, it just runs through and it stops. Like, it's not an actual server. I'm missing something here. I'm confused. Right now, this is just outputting, like, it's just outputting this value, KPI. And I want this object to be picked up by the front end. That's it. Maybe I need to go away and, like, research this. It's missing a main program loop. Okay, let me correct this first. This is in... So this is going to be the client app. c_app.js. Aha, right, it's missing the whole event timer thing. That happens every X. This is what you're talking about, right? Or something. Is that what you were talking about, Jay Walter? I think that's what you mean, right? Okay, this I understand with call stacks. There are plenty of libraries frameworks that would abstract that away for you. Such as, for example, I just wonder, I'm not a Node person, but I think Express.js is pretty common. So if we were to use Express.js, this would make the underlying web app. So I already have done Node.js, and there's a package called WebSockets. But I already have a WebSocket config from Tau. Why did I copy this over if I don't need it? I'm very confused about this. Passes the extensive Audubon test suite server and client. Usage examples. Oh wow, that's that seems pretty easy. Have you looked at socket.io? No, but I've heard about it. Bidirectional low latency communication. Yeah, but I only need it to run locally. I don't need it to run it somewhere else. This runs on a server, right? It's a library. Real-time bidirectional event-based communication. Node.js server. JavaScript client library. Okay. Not sure how your Tau app figures into all this, and I haven't paid full attention to the whole flow of what you're doing, so I'm not sure if it helps. Okay, it seems like a decent library, but yeah, I mean, it's basically the same as something like WS. Same kind of thing. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot to get up and running, chat. Client auth, which I don't have. I feel like this could work. Socket could probably work as well. I mean, I basically just npm install it, then it's there. It's not a WebSocket implementation. It uses WebSocket as transport, it adds metadata. Okay. Interesting. Basically, Yoast, how Tau figures into this for the moment is Tau is running in the background. Tau is constantly retrieving data for me about what's happening, and Tau gives me access to the APIs of Twitch. And my server side app in my own thing would then basically do the following things. It will get follower data. It will drop the ones that we don't need, so the followers that already exist. I've used Socket.io in a dashboard where a node server gets data from a database and pushes out to a connected web client. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. It's basically what I'm doing, Yoast. It's very similar to what you built. It drops the followers I don't need, it writes them to the database, it computes the metrics, and then reads those metrics from that table and outputs it as an object. This here. Voila. Now this object needs to be taken and read by the front end. This looks like it could be a good start for the server, even if it was written in 2017. WebSocket and Node.js Express. What do I need Express for? WebSocket's communication protocol. That's fine, I understand that. I'm gonna use WS. I chose this library instead of Socket.io because today the WebSocket protocol is natively supported in most browsers. Ah. Okay, that's an interesting point, actually. There's some differences between Socket.io and WebSocket. Interesting. This is quite in detail. I have to read up on this afterwards. So we just skip the TypeScript bits. Okay, J. Walter, that could work. We want to create a simple WebSocket server using Node.js and Express. Open your favorite console, type the following commands. I have Node installed. I have an init already. Add the details of your project. Install the necessary types. Optionally install TypeScript globally. No. So you have three pieces, a backend server, a local Tau app, and a web client. Can't the server do everything? Or does Tau do stuff for you that you don't want to develop on your own? Yeah, Tau is basically unifying all the Twitch APIs into one so that I don't have to worry about doing that. I will include Tau eventually as part of my app, but for the moment I'm just having it run standalone, just for development purposes. And then my app does the rest. My app will handle the rest. Basically this here. My app will handle this part, which is getting the data from whatever I need to get, storing it in the database in Postgres, doing the analytical stuff, having a WebSocket and outputting it to the browser and profit, obviously. Express will mostly be there to run the main program loop so the process doesn't exit. Yeah, okay, I understand this now. Okay. I need to get some more water, and I also need to start an ad because it's going to come up anyway. So I will be back in a short moment, and for those of you seeing an ad, I apologize. Oh no. Rocket, did you get an ad to work for the police? That sounds weird. Well, this is a pretty decent guide, to be honest. We could probably follow this. Maddie, I've got something for you.
Throw your cranes up.
I feel like I want to open this in a separate window first. Hey, I work for the police. Is that so, J. Walter? Maddie Two Sandals. Doing FCC, learning Node. I'm not going to pronounce FCC, I know what it means. Learning Express, full-blown WebSocket app. I'm guessing this is in admiration. Nope. Also, if you want to see images like this, you should join our Discord. Because you get to see memes like this. It's such a meme. It's such a meme. Oh, this even could be me as a kid. I really kind of looked like that as a kid. Oh, that's funny. Hey, I just build a quick WebSocket app. No problem. Easy peasy. Let's do it. I got nothing but time. I got nothing but time, yo. I already have an app, but let's follow this tutorial and see how far we get. Actually, this one is not on the server yet. Oh, but it should be. Thanks for sending good vibes, Ian. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh, that was the music. All right, so we have a directory. Add the details of your project. What is this? Okay, I'm just installing stuff at this point. Also, you're blowing it by not having updated the Discord link to the new unofficial vanity URL in the command. Oh, totally. I forgot that. You're right. I should have updated that. Thanks for the reminder, Steffi. Yo says, I think I haven't been paying attention to enough details to be able to give advice. If your Tau app needs to run locally during development and it writes to the DB, you can still have a node server running in parallel, either locally or in the cloud, that accesses the same database to push data out to connected clients. But I think I'm slowing you down by trying to catch me up. No, I'm slow to begin with, so you don't have to worry about that. Also, I appreciate your input, Yost, so don't ever stop inputting. Input, output, that's the rule. Always input, output. Never stop inputting, outputting. I always appreciate contribution. I mean, that's why I'm doing this on Twitch and not just programming in the dark on my own. It's more fun this way as well. Where is that command? Oh, there it is. Discord. discord.gg/theclaw. That's correct, right? I think. Is it still called dark with all the RGB in the background? I mean, I don't run the RGB when I'm on my own. Thanks, Steffi. I mean, we can go full dark mode. We can make the whole stream like super dark and ominous, but I think it's not really worth it. Okay, so that's updated. Don't lie. Yes, you do. Oh, Rocket. You know me so well already, and it's been such a short time that we've spent together. And you know me so well. It's kind of mind-blowing. Okay, I don't need TypeScript, and I don't need that. So, require that, that's fine. Import star as express from express. Import star as HTTP from HTTP. And import star as web socket from WS. The minimal script in order to copy it in source server.ts. Oh, maybe we should be doing this in a new thing. Why no TypeScript? I just answer meme how I would, saying that, good lord, you don't want to be like me. I don't know. Information Rocket, you seem like a cool person, to be honest. Maybe I should rename this. I think I'll rename this to server.js. No TypeScript for you. Okay, so these are imported. Const app equals express. Okay. Fine. Initialize a simple HTTP server. And then make a web circuit. Type annotations can only be used in TypeScript files. We have to make some small corrections here. How do we do this in JS? Initialize the WebSocket server instance. WSS on connection. What are we passing here? Type annotation. Steffi, convert this from TypeScript to simple JS for me. Just remove all the type stuff. It's just string or just message. Like this. Or like that. Like this? Ah. Hold on. Just remove. Message, which is a string. And WS, which is a WebSocket. Thank y'alls. I'm not familiar with TypeScript. Okay. Then we start the server. Okay. Starts a new instance of simple HTTP using Express, blah blah blah. Let's see if it works. But we need to add a tsconfig. No. Everything after a colon is TypeScript. Yeah, I don't need the tsconfig because I'm not running TypeScript. And then I just run the server, right? Node server.js. Cannot use import statement outside a module. Should I be using require instead of import? Why is that not working correctly? To load an ES module, type module in the package JSON. It's already failing at import though. Add type module to package JSON. Oh. At the top? Does it matter where? Oh no, what did I do that? Oh, what did I just do? Go out. Okay. On the same level as, for example, version. Oh, okay. So I'll just add it after main. Type module. So that's telling. It's telling Node.js that my. What version of Node are you on? What's the command to check Node version? It's like most recent, probably. As far as I know. Okay. Oh, I don't want this debugger. Hold on. How do I stop the debugger thing? How do I stop the debugger from being attached? That's annoying. Node version. Thank you. 12.18.3. So what's happening here? This stupid debugger is here. Okay. Waiting for the debugger to disconnect. How do I just get rid of the debugger? Because it seems to be running every time. How do I do that? Stop debugging. Just stop it. I don't want it anymore. No, I don't want it to... I understand why people who develop get frustrated. I know. I totally understand it. So this doesn't work because it says App Express. Oh, Ian, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. I'm very confused because we got a spy. This Express is not a function. This is not working. Jay Walter, I think we got literally to the same point. JS syntax has changed since 2017. Yeah, Yoast, as you said, you would just import Express, it's just import Express from Express. Yeah. But we're gonna do const Express equals require Express. We're just gonna declare them this way because that's the way I know to declare them. And then we'll just do HTTP. I think I even made a web app the other day like this. Web socket as WS. Like this. Ton FPS. You can take the module type declaration out of package JSON as well. Yep, that's very true. I do not have a theme switcher in Visual Studio active. Would you like to see a different theme? And if yes, why? I'm very particular about my theme choices because I want it to be very satisfying. I want it to be very legible. There are two ways to declare libraries, one that is cool, one that always works. Okay, here's the test chat. Oh. Oh. Okay. It seems that it has worked. So it has started on 8999. Add the server address. Hold a second. Ah, you can just make a WebSocket test client. Oh no, stuff worked. Now you can connect to localhost WebSocket from Postman. Yeah, okay, hold on. Oh no, I didn't deinstall it. Look at that. I have Postman. This might crash my computer because it is quite a bit running now, but let's see what happens. $90 million lumens. Also, I just have to blur quickly because I'm not sure what profile is there, or if I deleted work profiles already. What user is this? Oh yeah. Give me 1 second. Is there any tech that could just work? Sorry, I've been more AFK trying to fix half the world. So far I'm losing. I just had to change something. 1 second. So that should be up to date. How can I refresh? Okay. Oh yeah, I was playing around with the Twitch API. Yeah, go ahead and drop while we're sorting this out. Let me just close this and restart Postman. That might fix that. I had a work profile in there, so I had to switch it because I've quit my job, as you know. I guess by now. I'm currently on holiday actually until the end of September. And using my time wisely, such as playing Hitman 2. Okay, dismiss this. Collections. Yeah, so this looks a lot better. So I think we can unblur. If you'd like to know how I did that, then you can check out this blog post from Loose. Mary just unblur. You mean Maddie? Maddie 2 blurred. Maddie 2 pixeled. J. Walter, good land with the egg. Is that an egg in the frying pan? It is an egg in the frying pan. Okay, WebSockets time. WS test for statty mix stats face. Okay, let's try this out. Where is the WebSocket test? Oh wait, do I need to update Postman to have the WebSocket in there? Documentation. No one needs documentation, please. Doesn't Postman auto update? Latest is 902. Yeah, I'm not on 902. I'm on... Private API. Postman V. I mean, WebSockets was in there probably quite recently. I'm guessing. But how... Shouldn't there be a WS here? Or is it a get with WebSocket? I don't actually know. I don't know syntax for that. Invalid protocol. Yeah. What's the... Yeah, 902, that's what I saw here. Update available. V9, 9.0. That seems pretty cool. Question though, like, where's the WebSocket thing? Is it just a get? How do you... What's a WebSocket connection look like? There should be a WebSocket in Postman. That's what Jay Walter was saying. th of May. Take it for a spin. Getting started. Ah. It's a beta. No, it's not a beta anymore. WebSocket request. So how do you... Okay. Let's check the documentation. New WebSocket request. Oh, okay, so it's not this. Delete that. File. New WebSocket request. WS localhost 8999. Connect. Hi there, I am a WebSocket server. You'd still need to send it a message payload based on the events. This is pretty cool. Postman alternative hopscotch.io. Yep, no need for alternative anymore. Look at me developing like a pro streamer. Yeah, so I still need to send it a request. So basically, hi there, I am a WebSocket server. Came from here. WS send. So on connections up, let as a simple event. Send immediately feedback. More SQL. I don't need to write SQL right now, Mary Jo. So I joined, and then so if I compose a message, hello. Hello, you sent hello. Very simple. Okay. So this is done. Server logs the message. We can go and create another client, blah, blah, blah. Going deeper. Broadcasting. Modify the code in server TS substituting the message event with this new version. Okay. What is the message event? This one. Console log received. S. Broadcast regex. Oh no. We don't need to broadcast. Why do we need to do this? Bonus track, broken connections. Conclusion. Well, okay, so the thing is there. Okay, so console log, received message, send. Oh, I think I know what to do. Hold on, I think I know how to do this. So in server TS, I do hello, you sent message. This stuff has to be after all this stuff. Like I have to call all this stuff. Like I need to do this entire stuff before I run my app. After I run my app. Because the data's not ready, is it? Or I guess it is. It's here. Let's try something. Where is that again? Let's add a simple message. So I'm gonna try and return my follower data. So if I do ws on message, Oh, that's already there. Hold on. Wait. It's already there. We need to have a loop in here, or an if condition or something. Basically, okay, log the received message and send it back to the client, and then if message equals give me data. Oh, you can do WS send directly. Yeah, but I want to do it like requesting it, you know? So if the message is give me data, then WS send do I need to encapsulate this from below, from the const, this KPI? I don't know if it's available here. That's what I don't know. Doesn't know this syntax. Oh, I need backticks. That's interesting. What is this? It won't be available, will it? We can try anyway. How can I make it available? That's the question. Okay, it didn't go in here. Why isn't this not working? Do I have to like use... It's a bit strange. You could wrap the data fetching code in a function, returning KPI, and just call the function in on message. Wrap the data fetching code in a function. Yeah, follower stuff here. Returning KPI and just... Oh yeah, okay. What is it saying here? Unreachable code. Ah yeah. Because it will terminate for that. Read follower growth. Hold on one second. Pool query. Try that. And then pool end. Ah, wait, no. That's not very clean. Let's not do that. Message is an object, not a string. No more swimming. Close the pool. No more swimming in Postgres. So if I have this function already, follower stuff, and it returns KPI, then this whole code block here, this stuff here, I know this stuff should probably be after. Let's just do this first. Okay, and then I have my function, but I don't call the function yet. Wrap the data fetching code in a function, which I have, returns KPI, which it does, and then call the function in on message. So this function could be called in ws on message, ws send. Is that possible? It's not even entering here. Why is that not? Message is an object, not a string. Ah. Weird, but where's the console? There is no console here. Oh, I'm not seeing the console. Wait a second. Triple? No, it's I'm not seeing the console logs. That's the issue. Triple would be exact match, which doesn't matter. Well, you know what? We'll just do it anyway without the if. How about that? We'll just do it anyway. Just put it here. Okay, here we go. Are you ready, chat? It's possible that this works. Ah. Can you only do one send? Maybe. Interesting. So that doesn't work? Maybe we have to just call the function here. All our stuff. And then send KPI. It returns KPI, so... Why is that not sending that? Ah, console log KPI. Receive test. Okay, it's stopping here. But it's being returned out of this function. You need to assign it to a local variable. Okay, but then why is it not going further? Why is it not proceeding here? Shouldn't it be... It should be moving on, shouldn't it? I mean, it's obviously... It's outputting the message, but then it's just stopping. Make the message callback function async. What do you mean, Yoast? I don't follow, sorry. I need a minute to collect my thoughts. Message async message. Otherwise you can't use the await. Ah, okay. So, okay. Message. Async message. But then... Okay. It's strange though, like, I don't understand. It's obviously console.log. What about this? You also need to restart the server. Oh, is that the problem? Oh. What's the easiest way to restart it? Or the correct way, rather. Oh. Error event on WebSocket. Address already in use. What? Events.js. Yeah, but where? Where is it? I don't have any JS left. Yeah, Tau is on 8000, but I'm not specifying 8000 in my app. Where did it find this? It's 8999. Not 8000. What the? Oh wait, HTTP. HTTP has a standard thing, probably, no? That it starts a web server on 8000. MPX kill port 8000. Process environment port is, hold on. Yeah, it's 8000. I mean, I could run Tau on a different server, on a different port, but I don't want to do that because it's going to mess up everything. So, okay, but weird question. Where is it finding this exactly? Before, this wasn't a problem before. Events.js. I don't have an events.js. Yeah, 221. Ah, I see. I see what's happening. That's the problem. The default config import. Yeah, you were right, J. Walter. Process. Yeah. That's the problem. So this should now work. There we go. Oh my god. It worked. I think. binary. Okay, it's not well formatted, but it's alive. It's definitely Frankensteinian. How do I output this correctly? So I'm not going to console log that now anymore. Ship it! Sally, we have liftoff. Yep. Oh, Jesus. Unbound promise. Oh, no. What happened there? Cannot use a pool after calling end on the pool. Ah, yeah. Whoops. Let's not end the pool. Let's just not end the pool. It's fine.
I demand that you have to ship this, even if you are not working here. A pack.
I demand. You demand, eh? Jason Stringify or something. Let DevOps worry about it on the weekend. We should close the pool, but for now, I'm not going to close the pool. Let's make sure that this actually works. Again. Test 3. Hi there, I'm WebSocket. Binary. So we actually got the data back again. So it's not JSON. It's not JSON, it's an object. But let's try. Let's see what happens. JSON.stringify. We could just do, actually, we can just do KPI.0. Sorry, KPI 0. Like that. Didn't like that. Okay, we'll try JSON Stringify. Even though it's not JSON. Maybe. Restart the server again. When do you need to restart the server and when do you not need to? Just to clarify that. Oh, for every code change. Jesus, Maloney. Chat. It worked. It freaking worked. I freaking built a WebSocket server. Are you kidding me? What? I can't believe that actually worked. I don't know what to say. My first WebSocket. My first WebSocket. So, we have to go further. We must go further, Chad. This is not enough for me. We must go further, Ian. If you prefer the other ones, Ian, let me know, but I had the other ones on earlier. Oh my god. Code, I'll be back. Build stuff, learn things, love what you do. Or something like that. Next step is getting the server to push stuff out on an interval, because otherwise you have just replicated a web server. Exactly. But what I want to do first is make the front end do the WebSocket request. That's what I want to do now. So if I have an app, let's just stop the server for a moment. If I have an app, where is this? capp.js. Let me just rename this. It's called app.js. So this is my front-end app. Okay. It's got a lot of crap in it now. We actually don't need this. I don't know how much we need this, but we need the WebSocket thing because that listens to my WebSocket. Jay Walter, Sleepy Time, thank you for your support today. It's much appreciated. Really appreciate your help. And everyone else who's been helping in chat today. Really appreciate it. Super cool. Sleepy Time indeed. Also, awesome animated emoticon from Sushi. Yeah, Sushi Dragon. Crazy emotes. And also, hello, given to Meow. Bit early for you. Or is it a bit early for you? Sushi all things. Seems like it's a bit early for you, given to Meow. Sir, do you know why I pulled you over? Should we do cosplay? Sir, do you know why I pulled you over today? Hold on, we need I think I have. I don't know if I have that. Excuse me, sir. Gas leak from the butt. You mean something like this? Oh yeah. Something like that. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna need you to step out of the vehicle so I can take a picture of your butt. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. So I would like to somehow get my... It's a cardigan, but thanks for asking. I would like to get the WebSocket thing working from the front end. From the front end. Where's my thing? My thing is here. Oh yeah, of course, we modified that. So base.html is gonna open app.js. This is where the magic happens. In app.js, this is where I make the WebSocket request. I don't need this token crap. I just have a WebSocket. Thank you, Finite, by the way, for your lovely code. I need to make this bigger. So, blah blah blah. Once everything's been loaded, set up our JSON and text WebSockets. Okay. Console log. WebSocket for data output. So then we have a const setup JSON WebSocket try. Handle status message, blah blah blah. Ajax put, Ajax post, Ajax get, event template. So I just need to return. I can just return a div at the moment. Nothing complicated. This is HTML and it's pretty ugly to edit in here, but we're gonna try it anyway. This is so ugly to edit. We need a div with an h2. All this class stuff is gonna I'll just take it out because it's gonna cause so many problems. h2, which says id equals blah blah blah. Button class. Oh, that's because Finite's got these buttons here with arrows in it. I don't need that. I don't need that. We can have a title. Ugh, screw it. Let's just get rid of this stuff. We can style it later. Div. Just one div is fine. Get rid of this. Event string pre-code language JSON. What the? Oh, that's code formatting. That might be useful actually. So div class, we don't need that. Get rid of this div as well. Okay. So we have a div with a div inside it. Wonderful. Get rid of this div as well. Just need one div. I would start by getting the data first and console logging and then handling how the client renders it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing now. So this will be where it's going to come out. And this thing, this event template, is what I need to figure out. Where does this get called? I think that's in base HTML. I need to basically have that window on load event that Tao was using. Twitch events, Twitch templates. Here. In home.html. He was doing this at the end. That. And so we will put that in here. Body. At the end of the body, we will have a script. Window on load. Set up JSON WebSocket. Well, in our case, the WebSocket's already set up. It already exists, right? Because we just did a connection to it with Postman. It already exists on 8999, so we don't need to do any further things here. This is just like this. But do we even need this then? Do we even need this function? Do we even need this function? That's the question. Because this whole WS package handles... no, Postman is still doing the sending of the actual requests. Sets up a subscribed WebSocket subject. Return data is returned. No. There's a lot of overhead. Exactly. I'm trying to figure out what we don't need, because the whole handler and stuff is already in WebSocket. Does that make sense? Less code in Socket.io. It should be relatively straightforward, because you can just basically you just make a WebSocket request. It seems relatively straightforward. So if I change setup JSON WebSocket, for example, Socket protocol, host port. Where is this being created? I don't think we need to do any of this. Oh, this is a good link, Yoast. Yeah. I don't think I need all this overhead. So in base HTML, there is a window on load. Let's assume that we don't use any of this stuff. For example. Subscribe. Ajax get. Examples. Custom protocol. How does it know which? Okay, hold on a second. Set up JSON WebSocket. What if we just do the code here? Var example socket equals new WebSocket ws localhost 8999. What's this protocol one? What is that? URL and protocols. I don't think we need that. So you create a socket, you can run a send on that socket, and you set up an onMessage handler to deal with receiving data. And that I would do in my app, but I'm just going to do it directly in base HTML for the moment. Just, I can always put it in the app later. Or I just plop this in a little function, for example. Why don't we do that? Test web socket. Let's do like that. And let's do that here. Function test web socket. Okay. So let example socket equal that. Then ads for reality TV. Oh yeah, sorry, it just ran an ad, didn't it? I missed that. Sorry. It warned me. If you just create the WebSocket and set up the onMessage handler, you should see the initial welcome message already. Exactly. So that's the thing, and then example socket.send. Okay. So let's see what happens then. So node server.js. It's up and running. And then wait a second. So how do I now failed to execute send on WebSocket, still in connecting state? Oh, okay. Your server code could still log that it got the message, of course. So it wasn't in the It was still in the connecting state. So it wasn't fast enough. Okay. Oh, I see. Establishing connection is asynchronous. There's no guarantee that calling the send... there we go. That's what we'll want to do. We'd want to do basically this. Function event. What's this? On open. Okay. Your server code. Example socket ready state. Well, they're saying to use an on open function. I have too many tabs open. Oh. Cannot read properties of null. Okay, so it had an issue. Hold on a second. I didn't comment out stuff. That's probably why. This has to go into something. That's the problem. Let test equal test WebSocket console log test and get rid of this. Okay, it's undefined. It probably has to do with the whole async and waiting and stuff. Yeah, exactly. So test WebSocket. So function I don't know how to console log JSON stringify. Ah, is it really just that? Test null 2. That should be the right syntax. Still undefined. Maybe we have to restart the server? Well, eventually when it returns an object, that formats it better. Ah, okay. Let's just try and see what this comes out. No, it's not ready. That's the problem. So window onload is probably not the right way to invoke this. Let's try. We've only been editing client-side code. Aha, yeah, I don't need to restart the server. That's true. Doesn't actually make a difference. Won't make any difference. But the WebSocket needs to be started. Oh, hold on a second. Did you see that? Oh, it did work. Do you need all the other libraries you're loading? These? No, probably not. jQuery, Bootstrap, Prism, Cookie, Min.js. No, you're probably right. I can get rid of those anyway. Thank you for reminding me. Ah, okay, yeah, it's the console. Of course, the console log is going to be here. Ah, okay. So let test equal test WebSocket. Now, what if this, so this works. I don't need anything else. Literally, all this stuff is just garbage. Because essentially, so wait a second, why do I need a client-side app in the first place? Why can't I just go into, why can't I load this as server like this, server.js, and stick the WebSocket thing in there? What's the problem with that? Basically this, right? If I do, let me just stop this for a second. If I take this is all here, right? WSS on connection, so this is all here. You don't need anything else. File not found. Oh, it's the wrong reference, of course. This is in this is on server.js, is on root. You want to load server.js from the client code. Yeah, what's the problem with that? Why can't I just do like this? Basically. Shouldn't be such an issue, right? Requires, not defined. Oh, of course. Of course, Yoast, you're right. It shouldn't be... The client will eventually not have access to server code and your client shouldn't see database credentials. Yeah. Well, I mean, in this case, everything is running locally, but you're right. Yes, of course. That's very true. So if I have my JS app, which does just this, I'm gonna take all this stuff out. We don't need any of this right now. Right now, I just want to keep it simple. I don't need any of this. So server.js is like that. So server.js is sending back. If you send something to the thing, then it should return this value. So if I have an app.js, example socket equals new WebSocket on WS localhost 99999. But it's so weird. I don't understand something. This initializes the WebSocket, and then this makes another WebSocket? That doesn't make sense. I'm basically trying to emulate the Postman part now in the browser. That's the idea, right? So whatever Postman did, it did a request to localhost 8999, I don't even need to create a new WebSocket. I already have that in server.js. But how do I reference server.js in app.js? That's the question. Yeah, it does look like I'm creating the two sockets, right? So I don't want to create that. What if I just do let example socket equal that? Oh, hold on, I made a boo-boo. This needs to be... It's like the two open ends of a pipe. Yeah, okay. Create one to listen as a server and one to connect as a client. The server one works, so we just have to do the client side. Template static slash JS slash app.js. Okay. Failed to construct WebSocket. Please use the new operator. Ah, here we go. So how do I tell it to use the WebSocket from server.js? That is the question now. Because server.js is running, so it's open. There's a WebSocket. So now, receiving messages. Example socket ready state. Oh, do I need the new there? That just initializes the connection. Ah, okay. Okay. Now, how do I send? Here's some text: the server is urgently awaited. How can I reference something? How can I reference, for example, from server.js? I have this in here, right? It did work. I mean, the server got the client message and vice versa. No? Ah, wait, this is just the sending part. That's the send. Now we need the receiving part. I see. That's the key. That's what we were missing. On message function event console log event data, for example. Okay. Let's start the server again. Ah. It worked. So it sends it in response to a message. Now the client needs to send that message and you set up an on-message handler to receive the data. Ta-da! JSON.stringify event data null Ooh. Oh, that's so cool. That's crazy. That's so cool. Can I play video games now on my brand new PS5? Ooh, when did you get PS5, Yost? Did you just get it? If in doubt, just delete a bunch of old code. I mean, what I want to do is display it in the front end. So basically... Okay. So console log event data in this function logs it in the console. Get data from Postgres, please. I feel like it's looping twice. Hey, Ollie. How's it going? 2 days ago, I got lucky on a restock here in the UK. Oh, nice, Yost. That's super cool. I've been playing tons of Hitman 2 because it's one of the monthly games, and I'm really enjoying it. Like, a lot. More than I should be, probably. Okay, so window onload event, let test equal that, and then what if I don't console it? Do we Maddie 2 plays soon? I don't know. I don't have a way to stream from PS5 to Twitch other than direct, and I don't want to do that because I want my gaming handle, my PS username to be private. I just started to play Deathloop. I even streamed it. Oh, no way. No way. You streamed? You streamed? Yost. How could you? License and registration, please. Built-in streaming to Twitch worked for me. I don't think it reveals your gamer handle. Oh. Cool. Well, definitely get my follow, my friend. You got raided by ADHD Designer. Where were you? I don't know. Maddie 2 kicks karate stream. Yeah. Okay, so built-in streaming to Twitch, but you can get audio working from a headset? I probably should try this. I should probably try this. I have a headset, so I could talk and then watch chat. Maddie 2 Spoons cooking stream. Hey Ollie, how you doing? Also, my home address is pretty much in that banner. Talk about doxing yourself. Cool. I look forward to seeing more of your streams. I mean, I look forward to tuning in at all, Yost. I mean, now I watched a few seconds. I mean, more like the proper thing. Okay, so this works. Hi there, I am a WebSocket server. This gives me the data back. App.js. I don't want it to console log it. I want it to put it into HTML. So here's where I can take a peek at what static JS, app.js. Where was this? Yeah, it just makes this div and then returns a div basically. Okay, so that's interesting. So we'll just, instead of console logging this, we will just return backtick. Hey, I have an epic weekend MTS and chat. Thank you, given to Meow. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. It's just getting started for you. I have to slowly think about getting to Betty Buys. I have to start writing some divs here. Event.data. Let's see if this works. It probably won't. So can I use this like that? Probably not, right? I have to use, how do I reference this in the, I don't know. Okay, I'm too tired. There's a div somewhere. There's a div that I need to have access to. Document create element, then find your div with document get element by ID, and then run add node. Ah. Okay. Well, I already manually created the div, so technically I could just... If I have a div here with ID equals your mom, for example, and then I go to base HTML, and this does document dot get element by ID your mom. What's add node? Never heard of that. Yeah, I'm not using React, so I have to definitely have to look at this. I mean, I don't understand something here. How is it knowing how? If I already have a div in here, I'm just gonna chalk my slowness up to the late hour. Let's put it that way, because I know HTML more or less, but this is very okay. I have a div already, or we make it more simple. We return event.data. Okay. This returns the event data. Fine. Then here we get the event data. So what we do is we do a document.create element. We're going to call it P. Let me see what this looks like. Okay. It's already scrollable. That's great. Element inner HTML, or in your case, element inner HTML equals JSON stringify test null. Yeah, so then in the script, I have the onload event. Test SQL WebSocket. That's fine. And then I think you are matching async, mixing async and sync again. All I want to do is use the stuff that gets returned. The stuff that gets returned here in app.js, which gets returned in this function here on load. All I want to do is use that here so I can display it in the HTML, and then I can go to bed. I want to see it here and not in the console, basically. Why doesn't it get returned here? It should. Shouldn't it? Oh. It's only inside the callback, not in the function result. Ah. So what if I do... So what if I just do... Instead of assigning it that way... Oh. You can set the text to your HTML only inside your onMessage function. Not in the test WebSocket function. Ah, I see. So basically, if I have this div, and imagine this div is here. Okay. Like this. Like that. So there's a return here. And then how do I now get that div to appear right here in main? That's the question. That's what I don't get. Nothing can access the return. Thank you for sending good vibes, Ian. I need them. Should this be? Nothing can access the return of it. So this shouldn't even be... I shouldn't be initializing it that way. Right? Yeah, so okay, so yours says you don't need to return. The onMessage callback runs the code to create the elements and add it as a node. Or set inner HTML directly, or better, it calls a separate function to do that. You could find the elements first and then pass those to your test WebSocket function, which internally uses that inside the onMessage callback. Why is this stumping me so much now? I'm having like a real blockade. I'm having like an actual brain fart. Like I just can't see through. You know what I mean? I mean, for the moment, I just want to dump it in there so that it works. Yeah, you currently mix two types of ways the code data flows and try to squish them together, which sadly doesn't work. How much do you know about callback functions? Yeah, not enough. That's the problem. Basically, not enough to get this working today, probably. But one thing I did notice. So here, look. The server starts, okay. If I open my app, received, get data from Postgres, please. So it opens the WebSocket, it sends the message. The message then from the WebSocket on the server side is this one, received, right? Message. Then it does const KPI await follower stuff. So it does all the follower stuff. Max timestamp in DB, blah, blah, blah. New followers written, 0. And then send JSON stringify KPI. So it's providing the JSON stringify. Next time a few rounds of free code camp, yeah, maybe. Could be useful. I might just do it in between so we can... But we'll do Memebox next Monday, I think. I think I'd like to get off this train for one session. And then I'm gonna console log here. WebSocket. Ian, thank you very much for the 100 biddies. That is very appreciated. Add something like this into your onMessage callback. Okay. WebSocket. I'm gonna just add a console log here. Add WebSocket data sent. Like that. I have to restart the server for that. Debugger attached, server started, restart. WebSocket message received, get data from Postgres. Blah, 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 WS data sent. Perfect. I can't read your code and type at the same time. Replace tets with event or whatever the variable is. Okay, so we have Memebox shouldn't take that long unless you want to do all the things there. I don't know, we'll find out. Going through FCC with Maddie Bunny Suit. I want to copy your text, hold on. You want me to add this into the onMessage callback. Example onMessage function, blah, blah, blah. Document get element by ID. Your mama equals JSON stringify. Before the return, then delete the return. Yeah, I have to uncomment the return. That was just a test thing. Ah, event. And then call this window onload event. Let event equal test WebSocket. Oh, right. Sorry. This is an issue. They're both named the same. Message. On message. Message. You don't need the event anymore in your main app. How do you mean? They're in different scopes. It's fine that they have the same name. But yeah, it's commented out, the callback, the return. It's not the issue. I can try. And then I didn't create a div yet. There's no div yet. Now only a div with the ID your mama is missing. So we go here and make a div. Div. ID equals your mama. Okay, so to review, this will get element by ID and populate it with test. We're passing test in here as that. Okay. Test is not defined. Still going to be bunched together because it's not HTML but baby steps. Yeah, that I don't care so much right now. Test inside there would be the result of the onMessage event. If I rename this to event. Ah, no. I'm sorry, not here. The server is done. Yeah, that's definitely done. This has to be called event, not test. Because it's being passed in the function. That makes sense. I'm not even using that one, but that doesn't matter. What? I think it's already been stringified. Yeah, I think it's event.data. Oh, chat. Oh my god. Oh, wow. I can't believe they got that working. It finally clicked for me now. I finally understand what you meant about the callback. I finally understand what you mean. Because the server's there. The server is just sending this stuff. As soon as you make a request to it, it's just there. The app is the one that basically here is when the page gets loaded. And see, the first message is the hey there, I'm a WebSocket server. That's when the page gets loaded. Obviously here is where I could build in on load, and then in the app I can have this running on a timer. I can have this running on a timer so that it keeps doing that. It keeps populating that div with the right data. And so the fun part will be, this is JSON. So if we include a library like D3, the timer would be in the server since it's a WebSocket. It refreshes on each new message. Ah, okay. But then how does... This thing is just open. So if you push something else through the WebSocket, it just gets it, right? It's like a two-way street. Aha. Test WebSocket just sets up the logic to run when it gets data. That's why you don't need to assign it anything, because that's the logic gets the data and knows what to do with it. Okay, Yost. There are maybe more you'll know after FCC. Free Code Camp. Free Code Camp. We're gonna speedrun Free Code Camp on Monday after setting up Memebox or something like this. I don't know. I'll write you, noob. How about that? So it's 1:30 for us. 3 at least. Probably other people in chat too. I think it's time to probably start thinking about ending stream. But this works. This totally works. Where's the CSS thing? App.css. Background color. Okay. Past 420 uptime. True. That's a long one today, actually. Maddie reborn with shoes. Sorry, Mary Jo. Sorry, but it is very late. It is very late. I think... Going to go play games. Are you streaming the FCC speedrun? Yeah, on Monday. I think we'll do probably FCC. Why is this so laggy? Doesn't make any sense. Let's try again. That wasn't very smooth. Thank you, Mary Jo. I hope you all enjoyed today's antics. It can only be described as antics. Now it's gone. Now it's completely gone. Well, this is the point where I say thank you. And for that, we also have some special music, which I rarely play, but today I would like to play it. Because I have a lot to be thankful for. Because all of you are here, and all this support and crazy effort that people go to help out people like you, Noob, and Joost and Jay Walter and everybody else. I really think it's really cool, and I love that, you know, everyone cares so much on Twitch. Thank you for throwing all the paper balls. Thank you to the new followers: Not T. Drayson, Maserati, Information Rocket, Just Judo, Marco 3141592, and No Crew, and White Panther also for the subscription. 4 months, I think it was. Thank you so much. Ian's 1 bits. Yes, Ian and Dr. Dynamite and Panther, thank you as always for the bitty bitties. Much love for that. We are going to go raid. Oh, I think today we're going to raid fellow Twitch team member Metal and Coffee. Please enjoy the raid and show her all the support and love that you have shown me. And I wish you all a lovely weekend, and I hope to see you on Monday. Don't forget the underscore. Savage.